And we're gonna try this again. Hello, everybody. I have tried to do it off of Streamlabs, and the chat's not working. And I'm really not gonna live stream if my chat's not working, because the reason I'm live streaming is so I can talk to people. So that's what's going on. I'm out here on the Ohio River. I'm eating a hot dog off a stick. I'm sure I'll actually be able to read the chat now because it's going to be working on this, because this place doesn't bug. Hey, how's it going, Roger? Thanks for stopping in. I'm not sure if you were in here before. I was having issues with Streamlabs, not the chat not working right, and I got two rods out right here. I might throw some night crawlers on the left one. I was trying to catch a little bass or something for cut bait, but it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to do that. So I had ordered some chicken livers, or had my girlfriend order some chicken livers last night, and I am not getting those chicken livers until 6 o'clock today, and I didn't want to wait on them to fish, so I went and bought a pack of hot dogs. I figured I could eat some of them and fish with some of them. I've never caught a fish on a hot dog, but I've heard of people doing it, and I don't think it's something that's totally out of the question. So that's what I'm trying to do today. I got some night crawlers and I got some hot dogs. I'm gonna check the chat real quick. I'm gonna throw this crankbait again. I really, 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 really want some bass for some cut bait. Hey, okay, you guys are coming back in. Hello, Douglas, Mike. Yeah, I was having issues with Streamlabs, and oh yeah, it's 3:30. That's great. So I've been having issues that long with it too. Good news is I got a light. I'm gonna stay a little bit after dark today. Got a fire built, and yeah, is what it is, you know. When I had got out here earlier, I forgot my mount, or forgot my adapter for my tripod to hook my phone up to it, and I was very upset about that. Had to have Tori run out and meet me with it. I haven't checked that bait since I got here. It's about time to check it. The night crawler is gone. The hot dog is not. Put another night crawler on here and toss her back out. Ain't no reason to change that hot dog if it's still on there. I mean, it's a hot dog. It's not like it's a piece of cut bait losing juice. Oh, I'm low. I only got like 3 or 4 of these night crawlers left. Yeah, I would like to apologize again about the issues with that. I'm sorry. I was trying a new streaming service out. I probably should have tested it out before just trying to use it while I was live. Is what it is, though. Lesson learned. I probably should just go ahead and pay the $20 a month for StreamYard instead of trying to use Streamlabs because it's gonna ruin me. All right. Oh no, my hot dog. I thought I flipped it open right there. I guess I didn't. My hot dog. I got another half one. Got another halfer over here. First one that I tried to cook, I dropped in the fire on accident. And after it had that much dirt on it, I figured that was too much dirt. You know, there's a line. You can eat a hot dog with a little bit of dirt on it, but once it hits a certain point, you're just eating dirt. The old Texas rig. We're gonna see what they're eating today, you know. About to go. Stick that 4-ouncer right there where it starts to drop off into the main channel. Come back up here. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm gonna take a sit. Been moving around too much. Toss another log on the fire and take me a nice seat here. There we go. I was gonna say, usually I got at least 5 people. I was gonna say I thought I had a few. I saw at least 4 different names in the chat before. How you guys doing? Yeah, I fixed all the issues. I switched back to StreamYard. My issue was the Streamlabs. Oops, sorry about that, Mike. My issue was the Streamlabs. Guys freak out about chicken. Wait till they see him use hot dogs. Man, okay, I'm listening. Hot dogs are not my choice of bait. I'll tell you that right now. Hot dogs are not a bait that I use ever. I've used hot dogs maybe twice, and I've never caught a fish on hot dogs. So today, I brought hot dogs to eat, and I figured I was going to use a couple as bait. And then one of the packages ended up being split open, like when they were cutting the box or whatever. They cut it with the razor blades. So some of them I was like, I'm not going to eat them 5 anyway, so I got to use them as bait, I'm more expecting a night crawler to get hit than the hot dog, but I don't know if I should. if any of you saw it earlier. So my buddy was here the other day and he was throwing these little, get to stop moving, throwing these little micro crankbaits, you know, just a little one treble hook with a little round bill on it. Dude's catch, he caught like probably 6 white bass in front of me. And it was when the sun came out, and the sun's not out right now, and it's really overcast, and I have a feeling that's probably contributing to why I'm not having any luck with the lures, but I'm still going to try here and there. I've only got 2 rods out right now. I'm allowed to have 3 here. I've heard hot dogs are good, man. I've heard of people using hot dogs. And the way that I would probably prefer to use them is have my carp stuff with me, but I don't, and just take a snell, like, you know, take like a normal Eagle Claw bait holder, like 1/0, and then use the bait threading needle that you would use for like a hair rig, run that through the hot dog, and then pull the whole snell through to where you just have like the bottom of the hook resting on the outside of the hot dog, and it's just strung through the middle of it, so it's not going to really tear it up and fall off when you cast it, because that's what I've noticed about them, is they're just really soft. Nothing wrong with random stuff. I mean, I'm all about the corn, dude. I really should probably, like, with me not having luck on the catfish, I should probably be out here throwing at least 1 carp rod, but I've already caught trophy carp and trophy sucker this year, and I'm not out here because I want to catch more carp and sucker fish. I'm trying to catch a trophy cat, and a trophy cat in my state's probably not what it would be in most of your guys' states, but you know, like a 36-inch blue or 36-inch channel, that's a trophy up here, man. 26, or I said 36-inch channel. 26-inch channel is a trophy up here. I mean 36-inch flat and blues. That's the threshold for them. Afternoon, big cats. How you doing? I had to get caught up on the chat after that issue with the last stream. I apologize again about that. That was just, I mean, something that I could not avoid apparently, but I tried. I didn't know what it was, and I think it's just the Streamlabs. I'm gonna have to email their support and tell them I was having issues with it. I'd really rather pay for the Streamlabs because I know it's cheaper. Plus, like, I've used it before. Not on YouTube though. It's not too bad out here. I mean, it's pretty chilly, don't get me wrong, but I'm sitting right next to a fire. Like, did it switch cams? Oh no, it turned the cam off. It didn't switch it. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pop this out real quick so y'all can see. So this is what I got, this little fire next to me. It's like dug out of the hill. I got this little, I'm gonna back out of here real quick. I got this little, oh no, dropped my lighter down the hill, almost rolled into the water. It's terrifying. That's what I got going on here. I'm sitting back here on my bucket. You know, got this. Oh, 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 there went one of my logs. But yeah, this is my little alcove. My buddy built this, and he was nice enough to show me this spot. I told him I'd treat it good, and I'm gonna treat it good. Oh, it's back on the rods. Yeah, it's not a bad spot at all. The only bad thing about this spot is I'm gonna have to put some stone down here, but certain times of the year it's gonna be totally underwater. But right now, when the water is the water's low, but it's not too low. It's about average, I'd say. Oh yeah, the windbreak is what it is, because even if I could see the wind on the river right now and I'm not feeling any of it. Like, any wind that blows is just blowing this hot fire right into me. I'm about I would say about 10 miles, 10 to 15 miles east of Cincinnati. So I am just west of, I'm west of the Meldal Dam. Not just west, but if you know where like New Richmond is, I'm about halfway between New Richmond and Cincinnati right now. You got a decent idea? You gonna come up and fish with me sometime? Bro, I ain't been having luck on the Ohio at all. I would love to have somebody show me a spot where I could actually get something. Because I saw my buddy was up here catching white bass out of here. He showed me a picture of a really nice sauger he caught here. Oh yeah, no, this is a nice chill spot. And the thing is, it's kind of like you got to park on the side of the highway and like get off the highway like through a trail to get here. So like I'm parked on like the on ramp to Route 52. It's a nice chill spot. It's nice and calm. Plus, it's apparently in the summertime it smells like dead deer because of where it is in relation to the highway. A lot of animals that get tagged and then run back here. It's a boneyard. But there's a bar you can see actually because there's that log out there. There's like a bar that runs out there, but then to the left of it is where the channel comes in. It comes in from about here, and then it runs in out in the middle and runs across right here. I got one out there in the channel, 4-ounce lead. Yeah, Bourbon. I'll shoot you my email and we can exchange phone numbers. I'll do it on a comment or something. I'm not gonna do it right this second. Uh, I'll catch you in a comment on one of your videos or something, you know. But yeah, dude, I'd be down to do that. I'm kind of weird about hanging out with people because of the Rona, but at the same time, like as long as I'm not like smoking after you or anything like that, I'm not gonna really come up and get that close to you. You know, it is pretty out here today, though. I will say that. We got a nice little view. I mean, that factory kind of looks like crap, but I'd rather be looking at nature, but it's better than looking at the city. I've actually been meaning to head farther east than I have been because I've only been about I don't know if you're familiar with Meldal, but there's Crooked Run, which and I fished the mouth of that, and then if you go a couple miles east of that, there's Bullskin Creek, and I fished that. I broke a rod out there. Dude, I don't like crowds to begin with. Yeah, and that's exactly how I am. Like I didn't before all this stuff, man, I didn't like going to the grocery store. I didn't like going to sit down in restaurants. And my girlfriend she'd be like, "Oh, let's go out to eat." And I really don't like going out to eat, man. I just don't like being I think it's more like I have like anxiety about things, and it's if I get into a situation where I could very easily lose control of said situation and not be able to like control what's going on around me, then I'll get extremely uncomfortable. And I mean, I have to get over that to a certain extent because I play in a band and I play live music. So I have to be around people and be, you know, in front of crowds like that. Like I opened for, I don't know if any of you know any bluegrass bands, but my band opened a couple months ago for Yonder Mountain String Band. And that was like the biggest show that I've ever played, man. I was up on stage sitting there shaking because there was a couple hundred people out there and it was just ooh. Norm from Catfish Headhunters. Dude, I'm definitely gonna have. Thank you for that. I'm gonna have to get a hold of him. I've been messing around in this area and I cannot pull a catfish out of this river for the life of me. Like I caught a 51-inch gar a couple miles down, a couple miles down the other way at the mouth of a different mouth than this. This is a creek mouth. There's a river mouth at the other one. I'm just waiting for that hot dog fish to come through. All I need is a little channel cat, really. I just want a couple little pieces of fillet for dinner if I can get some. Yeah, I play mandolin in a local bluegrass band. We're called the Traveling Jam. Little 5-piece. We got a dobro, banjo, guitar, uh, a stand-up bass, and then me. It's nice. I mean, it's fun to do. I really like being in a band. I need to get some more water going. That's how I am. I like to sit at home. I mean, I do like to go out and do some social stuff every now and then, but it's usually around it's around people I know more often than not. I don't like to go places that I'm unfamiliar with. Dulcimer. What is that? I know that name. I can't think of what it is. I definitely know what that is though. Can't picture it in my head, but I've heard that many times. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a couple more logs. I gotta tend to my fire before. See, I'm hoping that one of these times when I leave and I come back, that there's just gonna be like my bobber missing, or like this rod that I have out in the middle rod. There's a Zebco bite alert, so if something pulls the drag on it, it's gonna beep. I got a good fire going. Got a light with me and stuff. I can't think of what they sound. Is it? It's like, so it's similar to like a. It's similar to a dobro. It's like a lap style string instrument. But I think these aren't guitar shaped. I think these are like a rectangle, right? Made out of steel. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, stuff like that's actually pretty fun to play because it's usually tuned to an open chord. So I mean, you just strum it and it's playing like a G. You know what I mean? So you can mess around with random, keep strumming and mess around with stuff on one string. Usually wood. Hmm. Oh, I think I'm gonna throw this third rod out. I'm gonna throw a couple lures real quick and see if I can catch me up a little bass or something real quick. But other than that, I think it's about time to just call it, throw the night crawler, and just try. Switch rods, go to the jig real quick. I just want to figure out, I've seen them bite on these curly tails too, so it's like, I just want to see if I can get one. I feel like I'm more likely to get one on the curly tail. Oh. Flip the tail the other way. Oh. See, that's one of the things I just do not like about lures, man. I could sit there and throw lures and just not. Hey, Mike. Mike Irvin. There's a lot of Mikes. You guys aren't the only Mikes. I feel like there's at least two more. Gotta be at least two more Mikes. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think I should do? You think I should keep trying to throw these lures as my third rod, or you think I should just bite the bullet and go ahead and throw night crawlers on that other one and just sit and chill? Because that left one's got a bait feeder on it, so I could go out. I could toss that one real far out into the middle and then come back over. 9. Woo! I bet that gets confusing real quick. Throw night crawlers and chill. I will. I will throw night crawlers and chill. I've only got a few of them left, but I got enough left to last me the rest of the day at least. And by the next time I do this, I'm gonna have livers anyway. So I should have had livers today. Oh, I was gonna go get them before, but I knew they were ordered. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something. I just remembered. I've been having issues with this braid. I don't know why it happens, but a lot of the time the weight will come up. I need to tie another leader on like I was planning on doing. Oh. So what'll happen with it, to elaborate, what will happen with it is the 4-ounce lead will slide really far up on the braid and then get twisted around. So to keep that from being a problem, I'm gonna put just in between. I'm gonna put another swivel on there, so it's gonna go braid, swivel, about a foot or so of 50 mono with the lead and beads on both sides, and then it's gonna go to another swivel and my leader and everything. So that's what I'm doing. I feel like that's gonna keep me from getting twisted up like I have been. I was probably terrible at explaining that, but it is what it is. Oh, buddy. I'm gonna do this behind the camera. You guys know how to tie knots. You don't need to see me tie knots. See, you're both on it. See, I mean, I'm not really. This bobber's been out here with this hot dog on it for a while, so I'll probably throw that night crawler out, and then I'll get tired of looking at the stationary bobber for a minute, and I'll throw some artificial. I got like I got 2 whole boxes of just different crap. If I haven't been getting any bites on these two, I'll probably switch one of these out for a rooster tail. Cloudy day like this, I need all the luminescence I can get. Oh. So I don't know if y'all are hip to it, but Hooker's Terminal Tackle has beads on sale right now for half price. I forget exactly what the price is, but this is 3 packages of them, and that's going to last me all next year. And I think I spent $6 on that, on 3 packages of them. I believe they were less than $2 a package. I know they were less than 3. I think it was like $6.50 with shipping for all of it. I know y'all use beads. We all use beads if we're fishing with these big sinkers. You got to. I gotta give Hookers that plug though. They're good tackle shop, really. Yeah, I was hounding my girlfriend. I was like, man, I want this rod for Christmas. I want this rod for Christmas, man. And she ordered it for me. It's one of the Chris Flores rods, the flathead. I mean, it's the cheapest one, but it's the one I wanted. It's what I asked for. Hey, Whisker Sticks, what's going on, buddy? I believe Hooker's Terminal Tackle sells your stuff too, if I'm not mistaken. I was just talking about them. Yeah, the Muddy River rod. I don't have it yet, but it's gonna be here. I think it's here already, but I'm not getting it until Christmas. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Mike. You catch my drift. Oh yeah, now's a great time to stock up. I was gonna say I was looking at their shop last night, and I was like, oh God, I was like, man, I can't believe that. It's like some small world stuff. I just met you, and they're selling your stuff on the tackle shop that I like online. Yeah, I'm not too far from where I met you the other day, Whisker. Purple Beetle Spin. Oh, that's legit, man. I lost a bead. Yeah, it's actually not too bad out here sitting next to this fire, man. It's actually quite pleasant. I have no complaints right now. I got a couple more hot dogs sitting next to me that I could cook. Yeah, if y'all don't mind doing that, man, hit Whisker Sticks up with with them subs. He's a really nice dude. I met him the other day. I was on a boat and he was on the shore and we were screaming at each other to have a conversation. I hope you can too, man, because I've been trying to, but I've been getting skunked like solid every time. The last time I caught a catfish was I went to a spillway and I went and I sat there for about 4 hours, but the catfish that I caught was in the first 3 minutes with the first cast that I threw out, and I threw it like right into the spillway, and it was like the night after a rain. So the spillway it was ripping. It wasn't the one I normally stream at. It's one that's way out of service area. You might know the area. It's a Stone Lick State Park. Oh yeah, it definitely takes a while. See, I got it easy because most of my videos I end up not having more than like 10 or 15 minutes of action to edit through. So like it don't take much to get them cut down to a minute or two. What editing software do you use, Whisker? I use Filmora Pro is what I use. I just got the 1 year subscription to it. $45 or something for the year. It was one of my Christmas presents. I believe he's based in West Side Cincinnati, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. We're not getting twisted anymore, okay? No more twisted up braid. I got double swivel time. True. Very true. Adobe Suite. I got a buddy who uses that for his stuff. The guy that called me earlier. I believe that's what he uses at least. I think he uses some sort of Adobe. We got a night crawler and he's gonna go out. I'm gonna throw him. I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna throw him exactly yet. We're gonna decide that in just a moment. This is the nicest setup that I have. It's a Vexen VB7H heavy rod, and then a Tikka Sporterra. What is it? SB 4007R bait feeder. The surf reel. Um, this guy over here in the yellow. Surf right there. I'm just waiting for that bait feeder to take. I still haven't caught a fish on that reel yet. That reel and rod was a combo that my dad bought over the summer. We went and bought, as you can see, them two rods are the same ones. We went and bought the rods together. They were on clearance for $50 a piece at one of our local shops. Just finished covering the tune. Oh, covering the pontoon. See, I got a smaller boat than that. I just put it in my garage. I got a little 14-foot John boat. Made about 400 lights. Ooh, that's that's some serious work. Let's scroll down, make sure I didn't miss anything. No, I don't need long range casting. I'm not the kind of person that needs to have a 12-foot rod, man. Like if I'm gonna go to a place where I need to fish out in the middle, I'm gonna be out there in my boat. This is the second time I've been to this spot and I'm just kind of feeling it out. You know what I mean? I know where the creek channel lays at because this is a 5 mile creek right here, and it comes out and it goes to the left over here because there's a bar right there that goes across. So I know where the water goes and I know how deep it is in certain spots for the most part. I'm thinking about going to that, man. I really want to. It's gonna be right after I get my tax return. Be a good excuse for me to go up there and buy some stuff from some people I know. I do want to get one of them blue rods too at some point, but I figured the flathead was the one that I wanted the most out of his rods between that and the blue because it was before he released the new one that's coming out, the catfishing rod. Yeah, I mean if I'm using the right leads on some of these rods, I can launch them pretty far. Like I'm not trying to cast too far out. I'm actually just casting like about maybe half to 2/3 of the distance that I could because we got like a big old log jam, right over there. And we were getting snagged in that the other day, so I figured I wasn't even gonna try and mess with it today. Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, we just paid $27 shipping for that rod, or I think it was about that 20 something, which is, I mean, I don't mind paying for it. I'd rather me pay the shipping buying the item than make the person who's selling the item pay for it. I will say the favorites that I have out of what I have are these two Vexans because I mean they're like originally they sold them for 120 and they're $50 rods now on sale. You can get bait casters and spinning rods for $50 and it's a heavy rated for up to a half-pound lure or a half-pound weight. Like you can't really get that cheaper anywhere else. And also whisker sticks. If you do want to get one of them, head over to Latonia Bait and Tackle in Newport because that's where I got mine. If they still have them, I'm not sure if they still have them. It'd be worth giving them a call if you plan on it. Definitely a good rod for $50. You know what I mean? I'm so glad that I got that rod, these two Vexans instead of getting two ugly sticks, just because they're stiff. I can use them with an 8 ounce lead and use them in the middle of this river when it's ripping and I got the dam open. Yeah, I love that shop, man. It's probably the closest bait shop to me right now. I like it. I don't feel like driving all the way out there to buy minnows because I'm broke right now. But see, I'm not like loyal to like any rod brand or any real brand. Like I like Zebco stuff, but Zebco's like budget stuff, unless you're going with like the expensive Quantum. I usually get stuff from the thrift store. Or not the thrift store, the flea market. I get stuff from the flea market. I get stuff on eBay, you know, unless it's something specifically that I see that I'm wanting. See, I'm also a crappie fisher, man. I really like fishing for crappie, but when I'm fishing for them, it's more for fishing. I'm fishing for food. I mean, and fun too, but like crappie are something that I do eat. And if I go out and I'm hitting crappie and I can get 12 good size keepers, girthy ones, because I'm gonna throw them back if they ain't got enough meat on them. Ripping lips make a great stiff cheap rod. I'll have to check that out. I'm looking to get a Kentucky license next year, and I'm trying to get like 8 monster rod holders on my John boat so I can start doing 8 rods at once. So I'm definitely kind of getting a bunch of different setups, but I think I'm gonna move into getting bait feeder spinning reels. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna get some real heavy series, like 25-pound drag bait feeder spinning reels, and I'm gonna put 30-pound line on them, 50-pound leaders, and I'm just gonna use that with the drag turned all the way up. Maybe not all the way up, but most of the way up. Keep it at about 22 pounds to where it's not going to damage that 30 too much. Yeah, exactly. I like to catch any fish, man. If I catch a fish, unless it's a bluegill, I'm happy with it. Bluegill, I don't get excited about anymore. I've caught too many of them in my life. That's actually the exact one. I was looking at that one, and then they got a couple different ones on bigcarptackle.com that I was looking at. I'm actually looking into getting planer boards too next year. I'm afraid to get them because I tend to lose a lot of stuff, but like I could get them and give them a try. Because then I could actually, have some baits suspended while I'm out running around. Another log on fire. I'm in Ohio. I am in I'm like pretty much right on the edge of Hamilton and Claremont County, like where they meet up. So right when you start getting out of that first big city, Cincinnati. Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm more of a maker. Like you could see down there. I mean, those I made them last night. I knew I needed some rod holders, and I went and bought a 10-foot section of PVC, and I cut up some. I had some angle iron, I had some old bed frame, and I cut them up. You know what I mean? And I got some rod holders now, and they're working good. Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking that too. That's good that you say that, Whisker, because I've had a couple different spots where I have been fishing in really heavy current where it's even pulling my big leads and just really irritating. And having one of them to where it just pushes again, like where the current hits it and it pulls it away, that would be perfect. Yeah, it's legit, man. I just threw mine together with what I had in my garage. Something just splashed out there, and that's really disappointing. I hear you, vets. I'll be eyeballing a couple different ones. Really broke at the moment. I'm not in the market for anything at this point. I'm kind of just like making my list for next year, getting ready. I am definitely getting some monster rod holders though. I'm thinking a 6 pack of them is going to be a necessity. I hear that. I hear that, big cats, bro. It's definitely been slowing down up here. I mean, I was hitting crappie a few weeks ago, and now I'm out here just like nothing. Caught a rock bass on one of these rigs with a night crawler. Like that wasn't here though. That was at a different spot. least it's nice out here. Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't be opposed to that, man. I would be very welcoming of some mid 50-degree weather at this time of the year. Appreciate all you hanging out in here. It's really nice to not fish by myself sometimes. Sometimes I like fishing by myself, but other times I don't. I'm doing super good on firewood right now. Dude, just about everybody that I've talked to in the whole catfishing community, like, there's not many people who are rude. You know what I mean? Everybody's pretty welcoming. And even for somebody who's like me, who's like new to YouTube and like, not a very good fisherman at this point, but I'm out here, trying to make videos, and y'all are in here hanging out with me, you know what I mean? Like it means a lot. It means a lot to me. We get a nice wholesome community. I mean, and that's what it is. And it don't matter like what differences we got, because we all got this in common, that we love to go out here and do this. That's what it's about out here, man. I gotta something is I gotta throw some more lures, man. I'm gonna wait a little minute longer to do it, but something is out there jumping, jumping, jumping out by my bobber, and I don't know. Just yeah, exactly. Just a bunch of dudes and some women who love fishing. Is that how you usually go for striper vets? Because I saw somebody catch one at my home lake, East Fork. Dude, I saw a picture of one. Dude caught it on a chicken liver. He was fishing for catfish, and this huge, I think it was about 10 pounds, got it. Big old striper, big old eating fish. One of these days, I'm gonna be sitting here with the bait clicker, and it is just gonna run. I'm waiting on it. I haven't seen it happen yet. Depends on where you fish striper, and depends on how. Where I've seen, like what I've heard, and the guys that I've talked to at East Fork. Oh, my phone's on low battery. I'm glad that notification popped up, or it would have died. I need to plug my battery. Woo, woo wee. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I seen that huge one, dude. That was monstrous. Like those type of fish, man. Those are like fish of a lifetime for some people. Like maybe not for somebody who goes out and fishes every day and is going to continue to go out and fish every day, but like for people who go out and they fish recreationally every now and then, when people like that go out and they catch them fish, it is like such an experience for them. I mean, it's an experience even for someone like people like us who go out, you know, people who go out like me who go out every 2 days if they can. Like I caught that 51-inch gar, man. I'm never gonna top that. No, I will not in my life catch a gar that is bigger than that. I'm 100% sure of that. See, um they have the spot that they do it at East Fork. There's one that I know where you always see like 6 or 7 bass boats out there, and it's right by the beach. So they'll be at like the end of the beach, I think, right where it drops off, and they'll all be spot locked or anchored right there, and they'll be jigging, like you were saying. And they're throwing, I think, like I want to say like 1/8 ounce or 1/4 ounce jig heads with white curly tail jigs on them, you know? Curly tail grubs is the word I was looking for. I couldn't think of it. It could, yeah, they could be using the flukes, but from the one guy that I talked to, he said he went out there and literally was sitting out there on his kayak catching them with the white grub. I've tried the flukes a couple of times, but never the big. It's the little tiny ones, like the 1 inchers. I think they call them like gulp minnows. I've tried them. I've gotten some bites on them, but I've never really landed anything. Okay, it looks like something. I need to go ahead. Stuff is out there feeding. I can see a bunch of different circles. I've never caught anything on the top water. I really like to. Looking for new places to land winter shad and creeks. Honestly, man, if you were willing to make the drive over here, this probably wouldn't be a bad spot, but there's not too many jumping around here. Uh I know of one that might be a little closer to you. I was talking to you about it, Otto Arm Leader Park. That's usually a decent spot for cast netting because I know it'd be easy if they allowed it at Winton Woods because you could just go over there. They got mad shad over there because you can't cast net. I'd be over there like I would sneak out under their bridge and do it. You know what I mean? I don't know why they have no cast netting shad in that lake. That lake has such an overpopulation of shad. I feel like because of that. Here, I'm gonna reel in this bobber. It's starting to get chilly. I might have to put my layers back on. Get 2 more jackets. Oh yeah, something definitely took the hot dog. I thought, whoa, that was a fall. Hmm. Man, that's got goop on it too. That's got slime on it from a fish. Man, did they really eat the hot dog though? And he took the hot. I must have not been looking at the bobber. I need to pull my live well up. Brought this with me so I could keep my bait in it. I didn't catch any bait. I'm gonna take it out of the water and then maybe catch one right afterwards. It's kind of in my way. I'm gonna look at the chat in a minute, but I'm gonna throw this rod up here, and I want to throw some artificials real quick and see if I can get a little white bass, because it's starting to get a little darker, and I don't think I'll be able to get one at all after dark. There is a creature back in here. There's like a little hole, and there is something moving around back. Playing with one. One looks like it's getting a little tug. I think I'm gonna switch lures. Definitely gonna switch lures. I think it's time to cook another hot dog. I'm hungry, feeling a little chilly. The cure for that is a hot dog. I think I'm gonna cook both of them. The silver rooster tail. Noted. I will throw one on as soon as I cook these hot dogs. In fact, I will make a cooking rack for these hot dogs real quick. I actually have a silver rooster tail sitting in my box right now. I went through. I'm really messy with my lures, and like I'll cut them off with string attached to them and like throw that in the box. So I did that with like a bunch of them, and then when I got into them yesterday, I cleaned them all up. See, I don't normally bring snacks with me. I think I'm gonna start bringing a little pot with me and ramen noodles. I'm gonna start having soup. roasting these hot dogs. What it's all about. No, you can't. You cannot beat a hot dog on a stick over a fire. The stick can be metal. It can, but it has to be over a fire. Oh, look, a little barge boat. Y'all see him? He's a little tiny thing right there. He's big for me, but little tugboat. He'd be waking me out if I was in my John boat. I'll work in a pinch or on a boat. I got ashes on my hot dog. That's all right. Give it a little bit of seasoning. Boom. About to get my dad one of them for Christmas. One of them little heaters that flips back. The one that Outdoors Addiction has. Flip back, use it as a stove. Oh, that was a good hot dog. Silver rooster tail, you said. So I have two options for that. Come to think of it, I have like just the standard silver South Bend, and then I have one that's like meant to look like a little minnow. Which one do you guys think? Do you guys want the left one or the right one? It's the standard one. And we're gonna go standard silver. I'm using an ultralight rod with 6 pound test on it. So if I catch anything that's bigger than a little white bass, I'm going to have a serious bite in on my hands. And I know there's some saugers around here. South Bend silver, tiny rooster tail. I'm gonna drink some of this water and then I'm gonna go through this. I'll even give you a little rotate so you can see where I might throw it. Oh, there we go. That's better. Hey, I got 11 viewers. I think that's the first time I've ever hit that many. Good looking out, y'all. Let's see if I can catch me some bait before it gets dark. I got one little LED lantern with me. I'm hoping that it's enough to keep my poles lit up. I can use the firelight to sit back here with, but I'll get packed up before it gets real dark. You know, get everything that I need to get packed up, all my tackle boxes, trash and stuff. I'll just sit out here and stare at some rods in the dark. They got noise makers on them anyway. Oh, fish on! Fish on! Oh, even though it's a tiny one, it's still a fish on, and he's going to be live bait, I think. We got one. Thank you. Whoever told me to put this little thing on. I might even throw it. He's tiny. What do you think? I'm going to ask you guys, what you think? What you think? Cut bait or throw him back? Live bait. I could live bait him. He ain't big at all. He's pissed. He ain't big at all. I could cut him into 2 pieces. Yeah, the skunk is gone at least. That rooster tail, man. He is not happy right now. What do you guys think? Cut bait? Cut bait? I'm going to throw him in my live well while I think about it. That way I have him. Oh no, I got the rooster tail stuck in my leg. Oh, this is why I brought this. I knew as soon as I took the live well out that I was going to get a fish. Get in there. Get in there. I ended up with that treble hook in the back of my leg. That was first cast too, dude. I'm throwing that again. Right at that spot. That was legit. I am going to keep him. He's legal to take. I'm going to keep him. I need bait. Oh no. Oh no. I just did this. Oh shoot. Well, that takes the pressure off at least, you know. So that's cool. Let's get me another one. That is officially the second fish that I've caught out of the Ohio River. I have been skunked so many times on the Ohio River, and she has given me a baby striped bass. I swear though, rooster tails are the only lures that I actually have luck with. That's because all you have to do is just take them and reel them in slowly. He's in my live well though. Whether I catch another one debates whether he goes on a hook live or not. I'm gonna go out and hit him main channel for a second. I'm gonna be a little bit out of your view, but when I get one, or if I get one, I'll come back. I just need some bait, bro. Starting to get a little chilly out. Oh, I think that was the ground. Oh. I'll come back and look at the chat in a second. I'm just trying to catch some bait before it gets too dark for it. At least I know it works. Leave. Thought I felt something on there. So I got two. I could throw that live one out on a bobber, and then if it doesn't do well, I can always keep it for later. I see them. I see where they're at. Oh, had one. It was a miss, but it was a hit. That's another miss. Yeah, I think that's it on the bait. I think that's the only thing. I probably have to use him as cut bait, to be honest. I'd like to use him as live bait, but I think it'd be more lucrative to use him as cut bait. Let's see what you guys think. Throw a couple logs on the fire. Sorry about that. I was not paying attention to the chat because I was trying to catch some more bait. Hey Garrett, sorry. I wasn't looking at the chat. I was I'm scrolling up to see what y'all are saying. Do you think I should throw a bigger rooster tail? Because I have a bigger one, a couple bigger ones that I could throw in. I need to put my tackle back in my backpack at this point because it's going to get dark in a minute. Don't want to leave any tackle here. Not in the least bit. I'm getting ready to cut that guy up, throw him out of my third rod though. I could use him live. I might try him live. I'm just honestly not sure it's worth to do it in the shallows with the bobber. If I'm going to do him live, I might as well throw him out there on the bait feeder. I don't have a large silver. I got this. It's yellow, kind of gold color. I'm throw this on my other rod. He's tiny, man. I feel bad using one that small, really. I mean, he's like, I could legally take him, which I guess I shouldn't feel bad about, but when fish that small are legally able to be taken and everybody takes them, then it diminishes the population. I'm not really a white bass type of person to begin with. That was the first one I've ever caught. Um, this is, I'm actually kind of glad I actually did catch one today because I was thinking about it last night and I said, I'm going to go out and I'm going to target white bass. And I did that and I got one. So challenge completed. I didn't get skunked. I got a little 3.5-inch fish. That's perfect bait size. That really is. Perfect bait size. Loud barge O'Houlihan over there. Big rooster tail going. I don't know if you told me not to or not, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, that thing goes though. Oh, this one's moving real slow. I'm liable to get a sauger with this guy. He's big. I can feel the action on this. Is like a little plopper. I'm gonna give this a couple throws and then I'll come back and sit with you guys. I just want to see if I can get a little stuff. I thought I had one nip at this, but I'm not 100% sure. Toss this out there in the middle a couple more times and see what I can do with it. Come on, big sauger. Let's go. Oh, that's bad. Okay, work with it. Dude, them biting these rooster tails makes me think I should get one of them little whopper plops. Something that's got that big fin behind it. I see them jumping around in this creek over here. I'll give this like 2 more casts and then I'll put it up and we'll just I don't know. I'm debating on what to do with Mr. Little Tiny Bass over there in my live well. I'm not staying for that much longer. I could save him for next time or I could toss him. Or I could even put him on a hook. That's why I don't know. We got some options here, but I'm not sure. I couldn't find one of my lanterns. I only got one. I got to see if it's high enough light wise to be able to light up all my poles out here. I think it is. Walk back up here one. Cast like 3 more times. That's it. I really want a little bit bigger of a bass to keep the bait. He's just small, man. He's 2 pieces and gone. Up for one about 8 or 9 inches. That way, maybe eat it. That's it. I'll throw rooster tails here. I know next time to just start with the rooster tails and keep them on. That's what I was getting hit on. Let's see what we've decided for Mr. Striper here. Oh. My rod, it's moving. Which rod's moving? $13 people in here. Thank y'all. Trying to hit 100 subs by the end of the year. With your guys' help, it looks like I am going to be able to do that. Looking good. You know, it's not 100%, but it's looking good. I'm going to go grab a couple more logs. Okay, I've returned. Live bait. I guess live bait it is. I'm gonna throw them on my bait feeder rig. And then if he doesn't catch anything, I'm gonna take him home and throw him in my freezer. That's what's gonna happen with him. He's gonna go in a hot dog bag. Man, that fire's cooking. Cooking big time. I'm sure y'all hear it. Sorry, guys. What's happening? Trophy bait. 100% legal in my state. I'm sorry if some of you don't like that. I got the same way when I saw somebody using a live crappie, but then it's all in the grand scheme of the food chain anyway. All right, guy. Get it going. See, what I'm really hoping happens, like, yeah, catfish would be great. But it'd be even cooler if a big sauger ate them. What's up, you're on? Ricky, how's it going? Native, all y'all. Buddy, I feel like catching that gar that big I won't eat anything that's over 10 pounds out of the Ohio River. Yeah, man, I got them set up on them things. I'm about to throw a third rod out actually. Really hoping something huge takes that. I mean, that nothing small can physically take that striped bass that's on there live. Well, I didn't get skunked. My weekend's going good. I mean, I caught one fish. I caught it on a silver rooster tail. I got my lantern with me. I got batteries for the lantern. So if that lantern lights that up enough to where y'all can see, I'm out here. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be out here probably a few more hours because I feel like it. I work tomorrow, but it's 5:30, man. I'm not gonna be in bed until at least midnight to begin with. I'm gonna sit out here. I'm gonna enjoy a pipe, and I'm gonna hopefully catch me a nice predator. I hear that, but it will be Friday again in just a few days, Native. This fire's kicking too. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to listen to me break the stick for a second. Just sat on my pipe. Nice. That didn't feel nice, but it was funny. Too big for mercury content. Oh yeah, exactly. Just being in the Ohio River like that, and then there's I forget what they're called, CFCs or something, like the plastics and just like the little bits of pollution. Big fish like that, man. Like that's why I'm all about the CPR, like catch, picture, release on the bigger fish. Especially like if I caught like a 15, 20 pounder out of East Fork, I would consider eating that more quickly than I would consider eating one out of the Ohio River like this. Out here, man, like people don't even eat fish out of this river. Some people don't. It's got the same limit as the lakes that I eat on, so I will eat fish out of it, but I won't eat anything big. If I don't think it's safe enough to take home and feed to my kid, I'm not going to eat it. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I had that one from the summer. What are we talking about? How big? Like over 10 pounds? That's about how big I would say. I mean, 10 pounds is about the safe limit. If anything's bigger than that, then man, it's getting freaking toasty up here. Oh my God, I am roasting. I am roasting right now. I'm too close to this. It's hot. It's hot as hell up here. Oh, I got to get out away from that fire for a second. I'm roasting. My arm's on fire. I got to get a hot dog out. That's what I got to do. Let's get this hot dog out here. Hot dog. Let's go to hot dog on bobber. Oh yeah, wait. It is that time, ain't it? Let's see if I got I think I got electrical tape in here. I think we're in business. I think I'm gonna put a light bobber out. I never do this because I never go fishing it. Oh, I got a headlamp too. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know I had that with me. That's actually really cool. Definitely staying out a little later. Okay, let's get this. We got one light here. One. I don't think I have my electrical tape. I think it's in my boat. That's sad. Yep, I don't have electrical tape. That means we're switching this for a bottom rig. And all that means is I'm just going to take this bobber off and tie this. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Tie it right back on there. Where did my lead go? I know something fell. It was my big half-ounce lead. Darn. Oh. Sit here in the dirt with my back to the fire. I'm not going to put a bell or anything on this one. We're just going to roll with it and see what happens. Hot dog, J hook. I don't normally use J hooks for fishing on the bottom. That's what I like to use circles. J hooks are generally strictly a bobber for me, but it's on here. Got a half-ounce lead. We're gonna chuck her. Open some channel catfish. I'll have to look if you got that big striper on video, Vets. I'll have to take a look at them. Grill it above a fire first, and then try to catch a fish with it. Maybe they'll enjoy the grilled one more. Gotta keep the fire going, but I gotta keep it like actually back in the cubby hole in the right spot. Well, the good news is my rods are visible, and that's nice. I'm happy about that. Oh, I can even just take this and lean it. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out my lighting situation right now. I'll probably just keep the headlamp on my head. I usually have a second lantern with me, but that's not with me today. I could not find it in my truck. I'm hoping it's in my garage and not lost. I've lost it before and found it again, so. Dude, I'm wearing these rubber galoshes, like these little, basically the same type of boots you would use if you were doing like a big concrete floor. And I I usually have very cold feet because of them. But right now, this fire is almost uncomfortably warm. So I have 3 different baits out right now. I've got night crawlers, hot dogs, and a live fish. If they're around, we're gonna get one. Like, I just want to keep putting stuff on the fire to keep it going because I'm afraid it's gonna go out. But at the same time, like I don't know. I could probably deal with it going out. And come back here with a saw. Nice battery operated sawzall. Cut me some logs and pile them up. So y'all see Kentucky? That's Kentucky up there. Across the river. That's Kentucky. I find it weird to be on the edge of something and see the other side. Hey Jafer, welcome back. Yeah, I think you were here earlier when I was having some issues with my chat because of Streamlabs. I switched back to the streaming service that I was using before. I don't know what that is, to be quite honest with you. They have barges that drop there. It could very well be a power plant. I know there's a power plant about 15 miles east of where I'm at. Hello, Stephanie. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with leaving if you had some stuff to get done, man. Like it's good not to procrastinate. I have that problem where I like to procrastinate things, and then I end up wanting to do stuff in the morning before I leave to do stuff. Oh, I should get the rod holders on my boat. Then I don't do it, and then I ended up doing it the morning before I left for a trip, and leaving 2 hours later than I wanted to. I'm gonna put this light somewhere. Oh, it's your 7-year-old on your wife's screen name. Yeah, my daughter was she just got to the point where she could like unlock a tablet by herself. She's about to turn 5, and she was earlier. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch your stream, Daddy." I hope so. And that lights them up a little bit more so you can see them. I'm the first person to ever pronounce your name correctly. I just sounded it out. 2 parts, Jafer. It's a little darker than I'd like it to be, but at least you guys can hear. I might actually, I think I know why it's a little darker than I want. Because this light is sitting on the slope. There we go. That's a little bit better. No, that white bass is live on my bait feeder right now. I got him sitting on a leader, uh, sitting off the bottom with a 4-ounce lead, holding him down. Hooked him behind the dorsal that way. I don't know if he's still kicking pretty hard by the time I get done. I might just toss him back in and let him go survive, but I might take him to my freezer because I really don't have any bait. I just caught one. I caught a little tiny striped bass or white bass, whatever they are. I'm not familiar with them. That was the first one I've ever caught, actually. I know they're a bait fish, and I know that I can take them. Either if they're a striped or a white bass, I can take up to 30 a day, any size, no more than 5 that are over 15 inches. That's the Ohio law. Yeah, exactly. He's a perfect size for, I mean, either a big catfish or a big old sauger or something to just come on and swallow. Dude, I do not think I've ever had this many. Even when I was on Twitch, I don't think I ever had this many people watching me at once. You guys are awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, man. I mean, it's been overcast all day. The temperature right now is about the hottest that it's been all day. I love watching it too, because when I can't fish, man, you know what makes me feel like I'm fishing? Watching live fishing. I really need to work on this. I'm gonna mess with this light a little bit. I want it to be in a spot where it's the best I'm gonna get out of this. Very well, Mike. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I think that's gonna be the best I'm gonna get there. Maybe I'll throw a little snake under it on one side. I need to put my headlamp on and go get a couple more logs in a second. I ain't stayed this late by myself in a long time. I'd usually be packed up on my way home right about now. I don't forget nothing. I don't think I'm going to. I'm not leaving yet, by the way. I'm still here. I'm gonna be here probably for at least another hour. I'm just getting some more firewood, getting all my stuff together before it gets too dark to be able to see it. Headlamp on. I gotta get wood. I'm just waiting for that bait feeder to just start screaming, dude. That's what I want. I want that reel to start going on that free spool. I just want it to go and wind. That's all I'm waiting for right now. I could care less about the other two. Feels good to be out here, really. I think I might have to start staying out past dark a little bit more. Actually bring my lights. Look at what I got going on right here. Look at this. I'm sitting here in my little alcove, like, oh, back in the catfish camp. That's what John called this. He said he's going to put a big sign back here. I really hope people. I wouldn't mind if people started hanging out here, but I would mind if they started leaving their trash here. Then I might start trying to run people off. The good news is on the highway where I have to park to get here, there's like 4 trail entrances, and you have to go up to like the third one to get where I'm at, where it spits you out on the other side of the creek. So hopefully nobody notices that. You must have longer days because you're closer to the equator is what it is. I'm up here like, 200 miles from Lake Erie, maybe a little bit more than that. I feel like I'm about that. Just east of Cincinnati. Yeah, it's getting real dark out here. Like I can't really see nothing. I got these lights and like I'll be able to get a. In fact, let's see if this. I have an idea, and I just had a good idea. I think it's gonna kill my phone battery a little bit quicker, but I have 70% on my external, which is cool. We're gonna do it. Let's see. Can't turn flashlight because the light is being used by another app. But there's no light on. Let's see if I can turn it on. I'm sorry for that. I totally just made the screen black. Excuse me for that. That was me trying to see if I could turn my light on my phone, but apparently I can't. StreamYard, why? Why don't you have support for this? And it is toasty right here. Real toasty. Yeah, but the headlamp ain't doing too much. I'm trying to light up the shot a little bit better so you guys just, I mean, you could see that there's fishing rods there, but you can't see them as well as I'd like them. Actually, them two on the left, I've been meaning to customize anyway. I want to put some really light glow color on them. I mean, they're blue and black, so I might try to do blue, but I'm not sure if they have a fluorescent neon blue. I hope they do. That would be really cool. I'm sure they do. I'd have to find it though. I mean, roots count as firewood, don't they? Pretty sure they do. You can burn a root. Check the hot dog. Still got the hot dog. See if I can get this hot dog all the way across. Nope. I heard it. I heard it going to a different spot. The hot dog that went to space. We're gonna put night crawlers on this. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use one more night crawler. No. Shit. I got it out of the water. Excuse me for that. I'm sorry. We're in business. Something is making noise across the fucking creek. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep doing it again. I just got scared. Something's making serious noise across that creek from me, and I can't see over there at all. It's pitch black. My man. Hi, William. Welcome. Welcome. We're in the heartland of America. It's dark, and I'm sitting on the edge of the woods in a little primitive campsite trying to catch some fishes. Accidentally slipping out the F word every now and then, but here it is. It happens. I'm sorry. Something's it's got to be an animal or something. Something's over there making noise. That makes me want to put my knife in my pocket. 2,300 hours. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. so it's 1,800 here. It's just gonna cross back below the freezing line in a second. It's been about 40 degrees all day. There's a campsite, not a campsite, but there's like some guy's got a bunch of his stuff, just a bunch of garbage and stuff, 300 or 400 yards upriver from me, and I haven't seen anybody there yet. But I both times I've been here, I've seen a lot of stuff. I'll tell you what, man, that them heavy rods I got, you wouldn't want to get whack with one of them. It hurt pretty bad. They're thick. I don't think it break. I don't think it break. I think you just get whooped with it. Yeah, I definitely don't want anybody like that sneaking up on me. Type of stuff makes me want to get another pistol. I just threw my last big log on the fire. I got a bunch of small ones up there on the hill, but yeah, I got 4 ounce leads on mine. I guarantee you that would not be good to get whipped into your head. You don't want that. That's the only defense I got on me right now is fishing rods, but you don't want none of that. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I would call it more of a flail than a nunchuck. Oh, that's what I'm using right now. Is that's what I got onto my 2 left poles. Oh, you can't even see my hand. That's what I got on my 2 left poles. That That striper was still pretty lively. I gave him a couple reels just to move him around a little bit. He was moving. He was yanking on that. I mean, he can't move that lead too much, but that 4 ounce lead's probably close to how much he weighs. He can barely even move around with it. I guess that's going to be the better way to light this stuff anyway. So I can't even sit here like near the fire. I got to like huddle up in the opposite corner of this little shelter because I'm roasting in here. Roasted hippie. Oh. Oh, the shelter's definitely a plus. Props to John for building it. I'm gonna have to come back here with a wagon and some cement and stuff. I want to get this place going. I want to make it to where it lasts through a flood, you know. Maybe not the whole wooden shelter, but like I'd like to put a couple bricks down and a little tiny bit of cement so this little platform stays. Man, I'm glad I stopped to get hot dogs on the way up here. How big is it? We'll give you a look. It's nothing. It's just a little primitive shelter. We'll give you a look. Give you a look see. Up to 16 in chat. Wow, you can't see anything right now, can you? This is what we got going on. Get this little shelter. You know, I'm sitting back here in this corner. Got my fire. It's dug out. There's a little chimney above the fire. Here to get these things. These headlamps run through batteries like nothing else. Oh no. There we go. That's actually bright. That's actually bright enough to do something. light up the whole area that I can see. There we go. OG 513. Are you from Cincinnati too? Um, who do I know you in person? Whoa, I'm trying to catch right now. Oh, hey, yeah, dude, John, I'm at the camp you built right now. Yeah, I caught a little white bass. One of the ones that you caught a bunch of the other day. I caught him on a little rooster tail. I got him out on the middle rod, and I got hot dogs and night crawlers out on the other ones. It's John, man. It's the guy that I was talking about a few minutes ago. It's the guy that built this little spot. I was just showing them this camp and stuff. That's cool, bud. Glad you're here. I was avidly throwing lures earlier trying to get a good fish, and I wasn't too successful with it, but it's okay. I'm thinking about staying out for at least another hour, honestly. If I had some more lights, I'd probably stay out at least until 10 o'clock, but my light situation's not looking too good. And let me change the batteries because I just changed the batteries in this thing and it's doing great now. So like let me change the batteries in this other lantern and then we'll see where we're at. I do have to work in the morning, so 10 o'clock would probably be my limit. Guaranteed. We're gonna try this out real quick. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Okay. Well, now, I mean, now that I changed the batteries, that's just that one lantern. Ah, yes, the doggo. Heard, John. I'm down. Dude, if you don't mind, bring a couple chubs down here with you. I definitely wouldn't mind throwing some different baits out. I'm gonna keep that live bass out there, but I feel like a chub probably be a good thing to throw down if you got some extra ones. This fire's about to start roaring again. I'm glad that battery change made my lights a little brighter, so you can at least see my reels and stuff now. I think by springtime I'm gonna have a wagon, and I'll start bringing my boat battery and a little spot. I have some LED spotlights that I can mount to it. Did y'all hear that? Spooked me. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. I think it was a fire truck, but it just seemed awfully close because there's no buildings near here. Like this is woods. There's not even any houses, like for at least a few miles. Oh, maybe it was that boat. I think it was that boat right there. You guys see him? He's right. He's moving. He's moving right at the tip of that right. You see him moving across right at the middle of the top of the screen right now, bringing some waves with him. It's the Coast Guard. Leave me alone. I just want to fish. I hope not. You know, there's been so many times where they've been in my vicinity and I've like looked at the guy and he's just driven right past me and it's like I wouldn't mind a visit from him every now and then, but they don't ever visit me. I feel like most of the time when they show up it's to give somebody a ticket for something. I hope John warns me before he gets over here. He's gonna like come up and scare me. Water's rising, man. I've lost about a foot and a half of bank since I got here. They must have opened up the dam upriver. Just waiting on Mr. Big Blue to come slipping on up in here. and just swallow that white bass whole. Oh, there's a big ass spider on my hand. Woo! Woo! I didn't like that. It was a daddy long leg, but he crawled on my hand and I wasn't expecting it. That's never something that you enjoy, even if you're not scared of bugs, man. It's just not something you enjoy, is having something crawling on you without your consent. Oh, Jesus. Just almost fell in the fire. Slipped down the hill. That would have hurt. Oh, I just had a nice slip. Oh, I knocked my camera. Knocked that down. Oh, that's right. Apparently, my lantern does not like to be knocked over. Simultaneous accidents. Well, simultaneous almost accidents. I feel like at some point I'm going to run out of the free StreamYard. I feel like I've used at least 10 hours. And I mean, this one I've used 3 on. You missed some excitement? No, nothing major. Me slipping and kicking my net down the hill and knocking my lantern over. Saying something that some people could consider cursing. Waiting on John to get out here. Was fitting to pack up at some point, but since he's coming, I'll stay a little bit longer. Probably have to head out about 9:15 at the absolute latest to be able to get back to my truck and get home before 10. Oh yeah, I mean some people aren't worried about it, but I wouldn't want to scare somebody off because I said the F word. Oh, really, JP? That's good news. That's good news. Well, hopefully I don't use up the whole 20 tonight. I'm getting ready to just go ahead and buy it because I mean StreamYard works. I wish they had an actual app instead of going to the website, but I mean it's working just fine for me, so I can't really complain about it. Yeah, see, my issue was like, I just remember my dad doing it so much as I was growing up, and I picked it up. People got their kids watching and stuff. I don't want to be that uncensored. I mean, I'm not censoring myself by any means, but I do like to watch my language. I'm waiting on John to come out of nowhere, out of the woods. He's gonna scare me. I'm hoping he whistles or something on the way down. Yeah, see, that's understandable, man. I got a kid who's just starting school who cannot be saying that at school. Definitely be a good dog name though, especially if you spelled it with a PH at the beginning. That would be funny. See, that's actually I had a bunch of videos over the summer that I had put up, like three or four of them, and I took them all down because a lot of them were filled with the F word. So I wanted to edit all that. I mean, they don't need that. Y'all aren't watching videos. You're watching videos for the fish. You ain't watching it to hear me dropping F bombs because I'm that excited. I'll leave them in there. I just silence them and put beeps over them. You know what I'm saying, but it's censored. I've lost a couple big ones when I was fishing for carp. Like probably were catfish too, but no way of telling. Never got them up to the surface. I need to start tying my own hair rigs. It's legit. I was expecting maybe four or five, but that's a lot. Glad them batteries worked well. Oh, that was a ring. Did y'all hear that? That was a ring on the hot dog. That's a ring on the hot dog. Oh. Nope. He took my hot dog. No. How dare they? Something made a hot dog, though. That's awesome. I'm about to switch this out to a circle hook right now. That's the first cat bite I've got all day. That got me too excited. I'm so excited that oh, there it is. I thought I threw my ringer in the woods, but I didn't. I got lucky. This leader off of here. Man, that was probably the state record channel catfish too. I bet it was. I'm putting a Kentucky rig on. 2 circle hooks, 50-pound mono, and I'm gonna put hot dogs on each of them circle hooks. We're going hot dog fishing today, boys. I can't imagine. Somebody said it earlier. Imagine how those dudes who hate using chicken would feel if they saw you using a hot dog. Probably not very fond of that. I don't want anybody to frown upon me for that, though. It's a weird bait to pinch. I'm just trying something, you know. You never know. Like, what if you tried something weird that you thought, oh, that can't be bait? Then you try it, and then you just start nailing them. You know, like you never know. You never know. I can't believe he did take that hot dog too. I hope I get something else on this hot dogs. He gave me a good ring. Look at that. I love it. The circle hook works so well with hot dogs too. You take half a hot dog, you can thread a circle hook right through it. Even at least these big ones, you know, like that's good. That's good looking. Good looking bait right there. Oh yeah. Get some hot dogs. Look at that. Look at them. We're going right back in that same spot. I'm gonna get that fish that ate my hot dog. Get back. Look for hot dogs, buddy. Come on, get you some hot dogs. Come on now, get your hot dog. $5. Oh, slipping up the hill. I really should be going out to get more wood, but I don't have a saw. I have a bunch of big logs that I can't burn. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to sound like. Oh, is my camera out of focus? What's going on here? Oh, It's lost focus. What is going on here? Camera, refocus. See, I don't know why it's like it's zoned into me, but not the far. That's what we're gonna do. Trying to get it to focus again. Big old blurry rods. I don't know why that happened. That's so weird. Here, let me go back real quick. There it is. It's fixed. I see. I don't know why that happens, man. Sometimes the video just gets kind of out of whack in these little applications. Like I refresh, start the stuff over. Oh yeah, no, that's the autofocus 100%. But I just don't know. There should be a button to where I can manually focus, but they didn't give me that. Man, we really had a hot dog fish. Out of all the things that I've been using today, I got a bite on the freaking hot dog. I'm like offended. I'm offended that I got a bite on the freaking hot dog. I'm also even more offended that I didn't even get the fish because I got too excited. But that was my fault. Lesson learned. I'll probably do that 100 more times before I don't do it anymore. Nature calls. I will return. I need to go get some more wood anyway. Heck, I got wood. About to get hot up in here. Carp love dogs too. Yeah, I missed all this. Yeah, the reason I don't use J hooks is because often, like when I'm catfishing, I often miss them because of the J hooks. I did not just get another ring just now, did I? If it starts ringing, I'm just gonna let it go crazy. What, selling hot dogs for $5? Go do that at the dam when they're fishing. All the bank fishers are there. Probably wouldn't get $5. You could probably do 2 for $5. 2 for $5 would be a good deal. I'd buy 2 hot dogs for $5. Are you kidding me? Yeah, just about. You go to the right event, you could even tell people that you're cooking that, and they might enjoy that. I'm planning on staying out probably at least another hour or two, Tori. John was supposed to come up here with a couple lights. I'm just kind of chilling. I did catch one fish earlier. I've got it out on a hook out there. A little tiny guy. Everybody say hi to my woman. Hi, Tori. So I'm totally content with my rod stands, to be honest. PVC pipe and recycled bed frame, definite win. Definite win for bank fishing. I'm wanting another hot dog fish. Oh, um, the rod with the live bait is getting touched. Man, I really hope something just starts ripping out of that bait feeder. He was jiggling a little bit. He didn't start pulling. That drag on it's tight enough that he can't pull it being a bait fish, but yeah, I'm thinking something's around him. I don't even care what it is. If it's big enough to fit that thing in its mouth, I want it. Whatever species it is. If I get another big gar, I might be a little sad about that just because like if I get something that's like over trophy size, I'm gonna be sad because I'm hunting for a trophy right now. Wonder if John's coming or not. Said he was coming down here. I don't know if he is or not. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get a better camera angle going. I just want to be able to have the fish like not up in the air if I get one. I'm hearing some activity and some splashing and stuff, and I mean, that means there's some kind of fish around. And if there's some kind of fish around, there's other kinds of fish around. Something ate my hot dog. That's all I can hope for, really, is a huge channel cat. That's really what I'm going for more than anything. I would definitely go hunting for boar if I had the proper. I don't think my AR counts as the proper gun to go with that. I would say it's probably carp splashing. Sounded bigger than a shad. I don't even have enough ammo for that right now. I barely have enough to fill up a magazine. No, I'd rather go out for the longer range. I don't really want to take my dog hunting for anything that would hurt it. I'd take my dog hunting for if I was to go for like some kind of bird or like a duck or something, where I could have it go retrieve it, but that'd be about it. Just out of curiosity, what's my subscribers at right now? I think it was at like 41 this morning. 43. Awesome. That means I got a couple more throughout the day. Slowly getting towards my goal of 100. I hear John. If it's not John, I'm gonna pick up a big flaming stick and run at him, screaming like a warrior. He's whistling. Hello, John. What's up, buddy? You brought some chubs, didn't you? I hear that aerator. I've exhausted the firewood in the immediate area. I went and ripped down a couple dead trees before. I went over by the crackhead camp on the other side. It looked like there was like a barrel there. Was that Okay, I was gonna say I didn't really look at it too closely last time, so I don't think anybody's been messing around down there. I didn't hear anybody. Yeah, I mean, hopefully he's inside for the winter somewhere, and he's like hiding in a factory or like maybe at that old abandoned school in Higginsport or something. You ever been in there? It's a cool spot. Yeah. It's one of the river cities. It's on top of the dam. It's a minute away. Realistically, it's pretty far away. Thinking about it, it's at least an hour east of here. 45 minutes, an hour. I had a fish steal a hot dog earlier. Um, this rod's kind of been rattling a little bit, but it's got a live white bass on it, so I didn't get skunked. At least I caught that white bass on a little baby spinner on my micro rod, so I got my first actual game fish on my ultralight. I got a bluegill on it, but I don't count that as a game fish. Those are bait fish. Unless you get like a huge one or something, then it's like, okay, maybe that's a cool one. Oh, you don't happen to have like a little pool saw with you, do you? I said, do you have a little pool saw with you? Yeah, I might try to cut some logs up there. I don't know. This fire is gonna go for a minute though. It's got two real thick ones on it, and then I'm about to take a night crawler in and throw a chub on. I think I am gonna leave the hot dog right over here. Oh, trying to get the water by him. He thought he could escape, but ow, it wasn't gonna happen. Some new live baits now. Creek chubs. Thanks to John. Oh no, he's in the tree. Come on, that one hook. If you want to throw one out to the left of me, you can. Right, I caught that. I caught that one that I caught right where you were catching them. I thought, oh shit, that's not something you want to fall in the water. Y'all still talking about boar hunting, aren't I see? Oh, let's see what I missed. Let's scroll up a little bit, see if my girlfriend said anything. Yeah, John, I built them rod holders out of some scrap that I had. Well, I bought the PVC, but and the bolts, but I used the bed frames as the spike part. Works good. And they hold on my big rod, so I think it's on. I might have to get some more for next year. That's kind of what the one on the left is. It's just a piece of angle iron bolted into the PVC. I just made them extra long so I could use them in muddy places and like stick them real far down. He's probably still alive. Yeah, no, he was kicking. I mean I hooked him through behind the dorsal, so I mean he's not going to bleed from it. He's probably going to. I mean it's a livable injury for a fish. Like that'll heal over eventually. So I figure if he's still alive by the end of it, if he's not looking like he's gonna die, I'll fucking throw him back. I keep cursing. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. If he doesn't catch me a fish, he deserves to live. Being the hardy striped bass that he is. And it's like the sixth or seventh barge to come through. Yeah, y'all can see the blue. He's moving slowly, but that's him. He doesn't have his nav lights on for some reason. That's whack. Yeah, I hear that. Just enough people in the chat to keep it going, but not too many to where I can't read them all. What Yeah, I've been sitting here since about 1 o'clock. I forgot my bracket for my phone, and my girlfriend was nice enough to bring it so I could use my phone on my tripod. And I knew I wanted to stream today. I got to work tomorrow. See, most of them have more lights on the side than that. He's just got the one. Yeah, I had a bite on a hot dog on a J hook, and I went to set it, and it's just nothing. So yeah, pulled it back out, put a circle hook on it. I put two circle hooks on it actually, and I put hot dogs on both of them. We had a variety of baits out. We got hot dogs. I've had night crawlers out today. I didn't get nothing with them. Oh, he was setting up his other rod. That's what you heard ringing. He's got cowbells on his rods, and I got something different. I got the little green springy one. Jingle bells is what they're called. I would feel like they aren't even cold for real. Sitting here next to this fire all night. The good news is I don't think it got inside the bag. I have no idea who any of the guys that you guys are talking about are. I don't even know what kind of sports the Oilers play. I'm not a big sports guy. Is it basketball? I'm not sure. Is it basketball, y'all? Or is it football? Or it could it be hockey? I mean, in Houston? No, no, you're good, dude. I mean, have your conversations. It's cool. I'm out here watching these rods, waiting on something to bite. That's what you guys are here for too. So it's football. See, that's what I could have guessed that probably. Don't mind that bell. It's not. It's an adjustment bell. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this spot a good working over and try to see what I can pull out of here catfish wise. I'm gonna put a good 40 or 50 hours into this spot and just see what happens. I might even move over to the front, you know what I mean, and throw three out there one day and just see what happens too. Oh, you mean on the other side? Yeah, I know. And sit. Yeah, I would love to sit out there on that log. That'd be perfect. I'm gonna give this white bass a little jerk real quick. See what he's doing. I can feel him every time I reel. That's such a big let. You know, I had taken him running off like 3 or 4 times, passed probably 30 times. By the end of the day, cut it. It's good bait. I've seen people do that with bluegill where they snip. Yeah. I saw Rich do it. Did it fish in the lake off the bottom. Reed did it. No, I think it wasn't even top fin. The rear trimmed off their tail, took the middle of the tail, swim up. Swim up. Watch that. Yeah. Well, I'm saying I can't watch your bobber. Oh. No, I don't. I don't. I've used plenty of bait fish. I don't cut them up like that. I like to use them, just natural. But That's why I cut them anyway. I'll kill them and I'll cut them off always. That way they don't got nothing spiky sticking out of them that's gonna hurt whatever I'm catching because I'm already gonna hurt it with my big ass. Okay, do that. to that hot dog thing. Oh, there's one more bait hot dog if you want to throw it on a hook. I'm good. It's not edible. I got a pack of hot dogs from Walgreens. It was like two 5-packs that were put together, and one of them was like cut with a box cutter on accident, and I didn't notice until after I left. Nah, Donald, I caught a white bass earlier, and I got some live bait out, and I got some other bait out. My buddy over here's also got some live bait out, and yeah, waiting on that bite. Got a hot dog stolen from me a little bit ago. You hear that? Across the creek. Dude, I've been hearing stuff going on over there like 3 or 4 separate times. Yeah, like movement. I think it's an animal. I don't think it's a person. I mean, if it's a person, they're making a lot of noise and they're really not trying to sneak around. It's probably the beavers. It could be aliens. Could be aliens, Mike. I hope it's not aliens. Whoa, there is a huge spider on my mic or my tripod. Not huge, he's tiny, but he's there. You see he's sitting up on my phone. I don't know how he got there. All right. Get off. I've been skunked so many times on this river specifically. The fact that I even caught that little white bass was just enough for me to be like, well, I caught my second Ohio river fish. So I'm cool. You know, I want to catch something big. I'm really hoping to get something nice before I leave, like get a trophy channel cat or something, but I can only hope. Got a buffet out there though. If they're wanting any of that, I mean, if they're hungry, they're gonna want something. We get some good choices of bait. I've caught a good fish on cut chub. I need to search for my second lantern in my garage for next time. We got too many spiders down here, man. I wish we had spiders that didn't bite like Scotland does. That's what this guy says. He says Scotland doesn't have spiders that bite. Like, I wish, man. We got ones that bite all the time. They're gross looking. Like, I do something moving on, moving around. Been doing this here and there. But yeah, that's that white bass. I put him on the big braid. I think it's 80-pound braid. 50 pound. I know that's why I'm eating a hot dog too. Maybe I can get me a good double before I leave. Well, I brought the big net down. I was hoping I could get a fish that was worthy of this net. I've not put a fish in that net worthy of it. I don't even think I have put an actual fish in that. Big Blue to come through and eat them. Oh. Wow, it is pretty chilly if you're not next to that fire, isn't it? It's a windbreaker. It's very good. And this little fort that you built is also it's trapping heat back here. Need to make like a little clay hut at the top of the hill. I could have sworn I just heard a click on that bait clicker. Just one. Casa catfish, exactly. I'm gonna come out here and carp fish too. I think this would probably be a spot to get real big ones.
Yeah, there's been times where the water level
up there getting that oxygen. Oh, that's when you can get them too. If you get them biting like that, man, they fight over the food. You can just like sit there and go back to back with big ones. I mean, they're not good food. You throw them right back, but they're real fun. So we got another big boat coming through. $6.27. It is $7.28 for me right now. A dead snake?
Yeah.
He was just kind of laying down there, and you were like, "Dink, got him." That's weird. I've never caught anything like that. That's definitely weirder than anything I've caught. You catch a dead. I caught a. What did I catch? I've caught a sock. I caught that garbage bag the last time I came here. It's been so long since I've got a good run. I'm just waiting on a good catfish run, man. I want that rod to bend over. 12:30. Yeah, it is getting late. Lucky I got a girlfriend that lets me do stuff like this. Get to go remodel an apartment tomorrow.
Where's that?
Sharonville. It's gonna be nice. Get to be inside. I've been working outside recently. It's been cold as shit.
Big job.
I mean, I know we're doing at least one unit, but there's other stuff for us to do outside at the complex. Railings and stuff. Man, that white bass is just going nuts down there. He's making that rod twitch over and over. I can see it moving just because of the light. I'm not moving my head, but I could see the rod, like the light flashing on it. No, I'm Eastern, I think. It's 7:30. Is it Eastern time zone here? I think that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. You're in the same time as me. That's All right, sorry, y'all. I had the mic muted for a minute. Yeah, that white bass has been going crazy this whole time, and I really kind of want to check him out, but I might give him a little jerk just to see if anything's near him and wants to play with him. But I think Corey talked about that. Get all this terrible about that. I've left so many things. When I go night fishing, that's when I leave stuff. I don't leave trash. I pick up all the trash, but I leave my stuff. Yeah, I leave stuff that doesn't need to be left. And somebody who leaves trash gets to find my cool things. Let's hope that me putting that up. That is my bad. Got 3 feet. Out there in the deep. Oh, now we wait. Oh. All right, take it easy, vets. Thanks for hanging out. Just dip my rubber boots in the water to roast them over the fire now, so I'm not cold. Oh, my camera decided to blur again. You wouldn't happen to have a lantern with you, would you? Any kind of lantern? Yeah. I have a couple hanger ones like that I need to use. I was doing a little something, something. I got a couple of those. I usually have better lighting with me. I just did not pack properly before I came. Okay, it refocused. We on. We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, just about. It's a lot of minutes to be fishing.
Stop.
Keep hearing like the shore getting splashed over there, and I keep thinking it's somebody walking up. You can't even come up here. Not many. Nah, dude, we'll go fish above the dam in the spring. When it's wet like that, we'll fish it where they control the water level. Because this is just a spillway, essentially. Like this whole area is just a giant spillway to the next dam. I've been really wanting to explore Crooked Run. Like Chilo. There's some good bank fishing spots back there, but there's like specifically for like a canoe or a kayak. I maybe would take my boat back there. It's just above the dam. You go about a mile. Yeah, about a mile past Meldal. There's a whole nature preserve around it and stuff, but I just feel like it's an area that doesn't get a lot of pressure. I just pulled my neck a little bit. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, I just want another fish. Just one good fish, a non-bait fish, a little 5 pounder or something. I think he just splashed off. Rip. Chum in the waters. Tell you what, man. Next time I come here, I'm just gonna immediately just come here and throw a rooster tail. I'm also bringing livers next time. Thinking pantyhose livers is gonna be my next bait experimentation. Oh yeah, like a good one, you know. Because them little ones, them are white bass. Like them stripers, they're a little bit different, a lot bigger. Hey, take it easy, Roger. Oh, thank you. The rooster tail definitely knows. I think that's going to be my go-to for what I throw everywhere. It's the only bait that I can use effectively. That beaver? Is that a log? Oh, see ya, Roger. Yeah, I figure I'm gonna give about another hour. Pack up about 9, maybe a little bit after. We definitely need to chop some of this down. This one specifically is probably the only one that's, I mean, not even the whole thing, just like half of it. I have the mic muted because he's cutting down some branches. It's pretty noisy, so I'll unmute it in a minute. Yeah, I'm waiting on that bite right now. It's gonna happen, Douglas. That's a lit spot too. Oh shit. That's yeah, that's a bad. You break the branch off. I did that earlier like 3 times. You're like, yep, this one's gone. Another boat. I want to.
Oh, here.
Yeah, Skylar, I caught a white bass. I did. I'm trying to catch more. We'll see. I'm just waiting on that bait runner to just go. That's all I want. Yeah, that's a good point.
To get the tap, I have another hot dog. What? Both my hot dogs are still on. One of them did get nibbled though. Look, he's got nibbles on him. That's great. The nibbled hot dog. Something did actually take a bite out of the hot dog, but he decided he didn't want the whole. It's like, I'm on a diet. I'll take half. Whoa, 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 bud. Oh man, my bobber the whole time. It's hot dog. So, bro. That's a issue. That's a issue. How does this happen? I have no idea how this got this tangled up. Like we didn't even do anything. So tangled. So tangled. See that? It's like a knot. It's like oh really? Just get the fish I've got. It's getting there. It is like harder. You got it in your hand, bobber line. That's something right now. Probably. Yep. Shove right here. Moving a little bit. And this one got sniffed on too. Look at these. These hot dogs got eaten good. Something was nibbling at the hot dog. That was a fish, 100%. It was something tiny, but he was eating hot dog for a turtle.
Oh, this is one of those jump cuts.
We're gonna use the rest of this hot dog. Oh, the spotted one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the bottom mouth instead of having the open mouth. Something tiny ate the hot dog. What the where? Where a hot dog belongs. What? What? Oh, come on. Sketchy. That's real sketchy. Who's over there? Gulp minnows and lightweight egg sinkers. I'm definitely gonna try out one of them gulp minnows. I hope you got the. Did you get the 1 inch or bigger? I need to get some 2 inch ones. Time is it? It is 8:15.
When did this start back up? Oh, okay. Oh.
Mine was already.
No. Got no lights.
Oh, take the second lantern. Did not forget it next time. It's very slippery here. Yep. Oh, sucked me in.
been live for 5 hours. Oh no. What happened? Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. God, I hope that's a fish. Oh yeah. Take him away. Something's eating that bass, dude. It just clicked once. I might need you to grab my camera out of the top of my backpack.
was that?
Oh. Let's doing it again. Ooh. I think that was, yeah. I think that was mine. I think that was the hot dogs. Hot dogs ringing. Oh, I see him. Is that what was making that noise? I seen him. I seen him jump. You want some hot dog? I picked up one of those one time and it bit me big time. You would think that one of those wouldn't hurt you, but they will bite the hell out of you. He said, get the mouse. Ow, I just poked myself in the back of the head. I hope he lives. Maybe he lives here.
Big opportunity.
The opportunity to have the camp mouse. Never used a drop shot rig, Douglas. I might try. Did you just throw crackers at him? Enjoy some crackers, Mr. Mouse. He knows. If you don't eat them now, he will find them later today. I think there's half a hot. No, I'm all right. I think there's half a hot dog on the ground down there anyway, so maybe he'll eat that and get big. I thought I heard something jostling around down there.
I heard like a
$8:38. I'm gonna give these baits like 20 more minutes. Oh, he's Mouse is definitely gonna find the crackers, 100%. He's on it. He's gonna come and live here. At the Mouse Shack. Cool. I'm not camera over.
This just got dim on me. I just like watched it go dim as I'm like using it. Damn. Oh. Man, it just totally died on me. I can't see nothing out of it now. Oh. Oh. Dark. Yep. Remember the first time I fished hard. Can't even see to fix this thing right now. I won't. The headlamp? What? The headlamp? Oh, I got one. Yeah? I got one. Yeah. No! He came off. Did you see him splash? Oh, wait. Yeah, bro. Oh, I do got one. What is that? What the hell you got? Snake? What's up? Is that a salamander? Oh my gosh, you foul hooked a salamander. Bro. He's huge. Or they call them, what do they call them? Mud devils or something like that. Man, these things are endangered. No, no. I've never seen one of those. Maybe in the creek. I don't think. Take a picture of it. Just neck up. Oh, what? Can you help me show this to my stream? Look what I just caught. I didn't even hook him. He's like tangled up in my line. I'm gonna have to help him, but is he gonna bite me? I don't know. I don't know. I think they're called mud devils, if I'm thinking of the right thing. Oh, he's a little hurt, but oh my god. Look at him. Look at this thing. He's slippery. Please don't bite me. I'm begging you. He's so slimy. He's so slimy. He's so slimy. Ah! Help me get a shot on this. Look at that. I caught a little salamander, bro. What?
I hope he's all right. That's what this is, isn't it? It's like a mud. What is that? A mud devil? He's got feet and stuff. Oh, don't bite me. You're going back in the water, guy. Good. Great, dude. Oh. Oh, bro, that is lit. What was that? Bro, anything but a fish, right? Like, I ain't complaining. Dude, mud puppy. Yeah, like that's a cool cat. Like, at least he's cool. Like, I'm glad he didn't get hurt. He looked like maybe he just had red on his gills or something.
It was called mud puppy.
That's what the guy said. That was like I've never seen one of those, bro. Like a little spotted salamander. He didn't even get hooked. I'm really glad I didn't hook him. I'm glad that I just tangled him up. I'm also glad that he didn't bite me. Is that you? Am I on you? I think I got. Was he tangled up in your line too? Bro, how did that happen? How did that happen again? That's nuts, though. That was a really good shot of that too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna download that and clip it. So we now know what's been nipping at my hot dog. Honestly, man, you can cut my leader this time if you want. I got a whole roll of 50-pound line. I really don't want to throw these hot dogs out and catch another one of those. That's nuts, though. Not what I was expecting. I thought that was a really tiny catfish that I like foul hooked or something. I was like, oh, I foul hooked a little catfish. Nope, that was a freaking salamander. Lizard aquatic creature. Looked like a Pokemon. Okay, so that makes. I've been catfishing, and the last time I went catfishing, I caught a rock bass, and this time I caught a salamander. Yeah. Where's some? Are you caught? Where are you caught right here? Are you on my backpack? You're in my backpack. Okay. Okay. Look, there it is. There's it. It's under your foot. It's under your foot. And I got the loop. Okay. How did that happen? You just lose the bobber.
habit. It's not wrong.
I think I'm still. I feel like you open. Maybe you still standing. You get don't fish with these hot dogs. I know what they catch now. Lesson learned: don't fish with hot dogs. Okay, I'm out. Yeah, seriously. At least I got something. Got a little something, something. Rod that.
I could not tell what. When it was on the hook,
I was looking at that and it looked like a little like 8-inch catfish that was foul hooked, and he was like in pain. He was curled up. We need it for communal care. That was a hellbender? No shit, dude. I caught a fucking hellbender salamander. Extremely rare. The Eastern hellbender. Bruh. I you know, I just wanted a channel catfish. I just wanted the most common catfish in the area. But no, I get the Eastern hellbender on a hot dog. I'm glad I didn't hook him. I'm really glad that I didn't hook him. That's cool to know that they're in this little creek right here, right by my house. That's gonna have to get clipped later and probably become its own video. Well, that's nuts. Caught something on the hot dog of all things. I give them a buffet of live baits and they go for the hot dog. I wonder what them things eat naturally. They got to be like scavengers. They got to be little bottom feeders. It's gonna have at least 2 bleeps in it. Yeah, definitely gonna have to have 2 bleeps in it. You should definitely take hot dogs to that pond at Auto, Skyler. I feel like that would be fruitful.
Get one of the big grass carp in there. Oh, oh, what? Felt like something for a second there. Oh, might be something still. Still feel like uh, show this around. Myself down. That. Did get down to the barb. About halfway to the barb. Might bleed. He did get tapped by something, dude. Bleed. He would happen to have a sandwich bag. Last time I took one of the jugs he gave me, I had that small, throw them in a bag. Using this cut bait next time. Hopefully that did most of the work. I caught like I'm pretty sure that was an endangered species. But
Look it up.
that was cool. Like that was I caught something. I caught something. Not only did I catch a fish, but I caught something cool. How many people have caught one of them? I don't know. Caught one. And this guy's going back, so I should keep him. He's going back. Oh, what? Oh, what? I think that. Listen here, sir. It's your lucky day, Mr. White Bass. It's your lucky day because you, sir, have won the lottery of life. Go become a state record. What'd you say? Snagged your own line again? Rip. Oh yeah, he's still flopping here. Guy, I'm sorry. I gotta bonk you, don't I? I don't know what I'm gonna bonk you with, but I feel bad already. I don't like giving him the bonk. You got that Kroger bag, buddy? Oh, he's dead. Work. It'll work for now. I'm gonna throw him in. Throw him in my freezer. I just beat him to death and knocked his eyeball out. I feel like a savage. At least he's dead. At least I know I actually got the job done. He's not flopping. Oh. One site said only 590 wild ones left. So I just caught something that is like, I can't catch a catfish, but I could catch one of that should count as a Fish Ohio pin. That should get me my pen right there. But it's not going to. Oh, God, here. I'm getting packed up, obviously. Oh. God. Been letting the fire go out for a minute now. Look. You about to stay, sir? What? So you about to stay?
No.
Oh yeah. The lucky, unexpected. Can't catch catfish, but I can catch something that apparently there's less than 1,000 of in the wild left. I'm glad that I only wrapped around him and didn't actually hook him. I would have felt terrible if I hooked him. I already felt terrible about that as it was. But yeah, I reeled the rods in. I'm going to go ahead and kick the stream off. Thank you all for watching.
Caught a freaking Eastern Hellbender. How's that for fishing? But yeah, take it easy.